Good morning, or evening, or wherever you happen to be. Good temporal period. um, yeah, so we're back with the Umdraw project, and actually it's kind of feature complete, but now it's time to make some decisions because the first bit was I just had to get it to the point where I could actually save stuff on the server, and it was dealing with all the CRUD operations and everything correctly, and that's done. So now I have to start making up some rules about how this thing's actually going to work. So let's see here. First thing I got to do is I got to log in. So let's find. Oh, I think I forgot to turn on debugging. So let's try that. Go back in here. Oh, I don't know if you saw that. But this is an innovation I did since last time. If the server happens to go down or whatever, see, we got the nice big nope, the nope symbol. Bring the server back up. The nope symbol goes away. Well, that's kind of cool. Let's go ahead and... Hey, I never did hook up that. I guess I got to hook up the cancel login button. So let's look into... That's a quickie to kind of get started here. Get back over here. Also, join me on my Discord if you want. If you want to say hi, if you got questions or anything like that. Okay, so let's find this button. This would be in the... Let's see, let's close a bunch of stuff up here. Would be somewhere in index, right? And that would be this button right here. So I'm doing it as a submit button. Login pending. Okay, so let's find login pending. Yeah, right there it is. Okay, prevent default, logout user. Oh wait, okay, so it does do something. It logs the user out, but we promise we don't return to the login screen. So let's see. Well, actually, I see what's going on. So, okay, so when I click this button, it logs the user out. I was waiting for that to trigger a session inactive message, which would then set us back to the login screen. But if the user's not currently logged in, that ain't never going to happen. So I guess we need to... how do we fix that? Let's see. Let me think about this. Because we don't want to just immediately go back to the login screen. The whole idea was, well, was that it would use the message from the server to indicate when we go back to the login screen. But in this case, you'll never get one, I guess, because we never did log in. Let's go review main view for a second. Let's go look at that code. I said I like to do a fairly simple task to get started on the beginning of the day because my brain's not quite warmed up yet. I'm still drinking my coffee. So let's see. User. Okay. So we basically just send the logout message, right? And that's kind of cool. This is the way this whole event-driven thing is working. So it's like session inactive. We look back here in main. Then we end the session, right? But, sorry, if we look at the server, I think we'll find that if we're not currently logged in, I'm sorry. Yeah, if we're not currently logged in, we basically just ignore the logout message, right? But, I mean, I guess we could just send a dummy session inactive message back, and that would solve the problem. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, yeah, just go ahead and just send a session inactive message here, and then that'll solve our problem, right? So let's go back to here. Now we come back in here. Send my login message. Now if I cancel, bloop, we're back. An alligator, nice. All right, let's see here. So let me find my confirmation link. And And now we should be in, hopefully. Oh, let's see, we have any issues here? Yeah, apparently there's an issue of some sort. What is that issue? Let's take a look over here. No, there's nothing here. Maybe something on the server. Something jacked up on the server. The perfect way to start the day. Maybe with deadlock or something. Let's see. So confirm session. Session found. We did that, right? What was the last message we got? Session created. Okay. Yeah, well, that was fine. We never got our session active message, though. Okay. Well, I wish I knew where it was deadlocked at, but it is definitely deadlocked somewhere. So, all right. Well, here's the problem. See, if I break this now, maybe I can't reproduce this issue, and then I'll be sad because there's a deadlock here somewhere that I don't know where it is. So, but I'm trying. I don't think there's any way to attach with a debugger or anything like that, is it? Is there a way to do this? What's Goland? I don't know what Goland is. Never even heard of Golang. I don't know what that is. That's pretty funny. Okay. So apparently this is a debugger. Delve. Yeah, this is all for Linux stuff. Yeah, if I saw a stack trace, that'd probably be plenty. Yeah, this is all stuff. Can I send a sig quit? That's a shame. I can't send a sig quit on Windows. Sad story. Yeah. Let's see. So, well, Goland, huh? What is Goland? Okay, so let's look at Delve instead. Okay. Okay. All right. Sure. Okay. So we're going to install this debugger. Let's see how that goes. I think I wanted to put that somewhere else, actually. Really? That's weird. Okay. Right, so okay. All right. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I see. Well, so this one won't maybe attach to a running process, but let's see. Let's see. Attach. Let's look at it. Delve attach. Let's see. Okay. So the question is, how do I get the PID? How do you get a PID? Task manager, I guess. Prompt. Task list. Okay. All right, so I'm imagining that must be it. So the actual command is okay. Well, we don't have anything, so. Where did it put delve? Let's see. Where did it put the? I wonder where it put the. Yeah, nice, very good. All right. I thought we had something here. Come on. Huh. All right, let's try this again. Go help us all. All right, so go packages, go. Let's see. Install the directory by the go bin. Home go bin. Okay. So let's do. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Okay. Then where did it put the file? Go root bin. Okay, let's see here. There are no Go environment variables set, so where did it put it? Maybe put it nowhere. Okay, let's see. All right, so let's see. Go bin, huh? All right. What's my path? That's kind of weird. Oh, because case sensitivity, maybe. Yep. Path. My path's a little long at this point, guys. Look at that. That's kind of crazy. Wow. Yep. So, where do I want to put this binary? Okay, let's look at this one more time. Go bin. So, alright, we're just going to set go bin. Windows. Put it in Windows. Okay, so now we install. Go, let's see. Wait. Well, there you go then. How about this? Boop. Fine. Okay. Okay, so now oh yeah, because of security stuff. Let's see here. Environment variables. Let's look at our path. Why not? It's already this long. We'll just add another one. Boom. So many files. You know, I should clean this up at some point. I guess nobody ever cleans anything up though. But oh, there is a go bin. How about that? Let's do that maybe. Everything is a pain. Okay. All right, now we can do it. So after all that, see, that wasn't so hard. Now let's go back to where we were so I can remember how to attach to a running process. Okay. And what was that PID again? Okay. I think that's the one. Delve attach. Okay. Yep. Okay, so we got a few Go routines running. Okay. It's starting to look like a debugger. Quite a few Go routines, actually. Let's see here. So we got, let's see. I wonder what I need to do to get some source level stuff in there. No. Okay. 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 All right, let's see. Let's see here. So, Yep. All right. So once I've attached, let's see, what was it? Let's look up some reference and command stuff because I don't know what they are. So usage, boom. Let's see. Rewind? How you can do that? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. How do we get stack traces and things? Frame. Stack. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. Yeah, we got no. I think we got no symbols or anything, so probably not gonna get very far. All right, let's see. Quite a few Go routines. So this is kind of a hint, though. Something's trying to acquire a semaphore. So I'm guessing it may be the session thing. It's trying to acquire a semaphore. And if it's sitting in that, then that means someone else is holding the semaphore. So why is that happening? Let's see. Go park, go park, go park, go park, go park. Okay. To 11 processing. Let's see. So, how do I get a stack trace for 1? Okay, so I can do... Oh, okay. That's kind of cool, I guess. Main, right? Main. Okay, so this must be like a system semaphore, not my semaphore. Okay, let's try go routine 2. Okay. Let's see. So idle. Builder, I don't know what that means exactly, but let's see. Routine 18. Let's try go routine 18, see what that's doing. Okay. Still not seeing much of anything from my code. Let's see, I hope I'm in the right place. I think I am, though. This is the right process, maybe. If we don't see something soon, what I'll do is I'm going to rerun it using the debugger, and then we'll break while the debugger is running and see what's going on. So let's see. Let's try 34. Okay. What are these guys doing here? Let's try 115 maybe. Nope, still haven't seen anything from my code. So, okay, so yes, kill the process. Boom. So there the process died. Hopefully, yep, it did die. So it was in the right process at least. Now let's rerun it and with the debugger, and then we'll see what happens here. So I think it's really just delve debug, right? Okay. Delve debug. Command server main go. And okay. I think it's just run, right? Or hopefully, let's see. How do you start it? Continue. Oh. Oh, okay. So it's complaining because someone's got the socket open. Oh, wait. Is it already running? Am I confused? Maybe it's already running. Okay, it is already running. It just doesn't give me... Where's my output going? I don't know. Anyway, we'll just do this. Where is output going? Oh, it's going... Is it going to this window over here? I see. So now we are, in fact, hung again. second. Okay. So now it's running, right? Okay. Okay. And, oh. Okay. And we're running again, so let's cancel login. Okay, we're back to this. Very cool. Okay, so now this is pretty fun. I haven't done this kind of debugging in a while. And of course it didn't happen again. Well, that's bad news, but let's leave the debugger engaged so that if it does lock up again, we can go in and see what's happening. So, where did the debugger go? I'm confused. Oh, is this the debugger? Or wait, maybe I have to Control C to break the debugger or something? Yeah. It's still running, okay. Okay, so I can break into the debugger if I need to. All right, cool. All right, guys, so that was an anomaly, hopefully, but I mean, here's the thing. If a bug happens one time, it's going to happen again, probably, so we'll keep our eyes peeled for that, because that's not cool. But meanwhile, all right, so let's talk through where I got with the project since the last time you guys saw it, probably. So where I've gotten is, let's see here. The server side is working, right? I don't think we talked about that last week. I don't think it was working completely last week. So what that means is, I can do things like I can draw stuff, and if I refresh the page, it's back, right? You'll see that it's actually, okay, let's talk through how that works. So whenever I add something now, and I click, I click out of it, okay, it sends this item created message, which we had that working before. And then there's a message coming back from the server. Yeah, well, actually, there's a message going to the server, the create item message, right? Then there's an item created message that comes back, which tells the browser, hey, update this item. So that's how whenever you load, like when you load a new screen, I actually have suppressed that message for now, but because there's so many of them. But if you look in here, let's see, go look at the view for a second. Item, refresh item. Yeah. Okay. So when I refresh the screen, you'll see I get one message for each thing on the screen, right? So basically, since there's 3 objects here, there's the squiggle, that squiggle, and that note, I got 3 refresh item messages. So refresh item basically tells the UI, hey, this item's changed in some way. So for example, if I move this, then I get a refresh item, or I get an item moved message technically, but I've gotten all that infrastructure in place now. So now I can save stuff to the server, then I can notify other windows. So if I do this, I can let's clone this one, clone this tab, and maybe put it over here, and put this one over here, and maybe close that for just a second. So now if I do this, we have the real-time updates, right? So kind of hard to grab squiggles, I found. There we go. Okay, so now you'll see that that's all being updated and hunky-dory and everything, right? And that's due to the, like I said, the way I've structured this thing with the WebSocket API. So when I move something, I send a message to the server saying, hey, move this thing. And then the server sends back a message later saying, hey, that thing moved, and it sends it to everyone who's interested. So the way I determine who's interested in that is using MongoDB. So let's bring up Robo real quick. So let's see. Let's go look at the world. This is the world, right? So you'll see in the world, we got the positions of these items, right? And we've got the size of the items. So what I can do is I can query MongoDB based on the viewport. So you'll see that there's a message in here when I do this. You'll see there's a viewport changed, right? So the server at all times knows where this particular control is looking in the world, right? So what it's saying is, hey, I'm currently at origin -404 x 115 y. This is my height, my width of my viewport, and the server will calculate what's visible in that viewport and then send messages to the client saying, hey, refresh these items because they're visible. So as I move from side to side, like when I move things into view, then I will get more notifications saying, hey, these things are visible or whatever. Now that's all well and good. So one of the first things I'm beginning to realize is, now that it works, basically it's kind of feature complete, right? I can do stuff like, oh wait, actually I'll show you this. I did also add an upload button, and this is going to be important for mobile. You're going to see, because without that, it's not really easy to add stuff from a phone or anything. But I can add files like this. They get stuck in here like that. Did I pick something there? Oh, are we hung? Okay. Are we? What happened there? That's mysterious. Okay. All right, we found bugs. Let's figure out what's going on. Well, let's go look at the code for that. I think it's happening in here. Actually, it's probably happening in the item view. In the view, I mean. Let's go look in here. Boop. So let's see. File, upload. Okay. Yeah, the upload button. There we go. So we do the file upload. Right. Okay. So actually, yeah, I need to know about that. That's when the file actually gets uploaded. So. Okay, so I picked that. Huh. Oh, well. So the change event isn't being called? Oh, I see. I keep uploading the same file, so it never changes. Maybe I need to change that to input, possibly? Yeah, okay. So, interesting. That's an interesting bug. So, okay, so let's look at that real quick. That's a pretty subtle problem, but easy to fix, I think. Okay. So you see, I'm trying to look for the change event on the file upload control. But what if I want to upload 5 copies of the same file, which I can, it's legitimate. It won't change. So let's do input maybe. Let's see if that helps. Okay, so now we're using number 1 here. There we go, number 1. Number 1. Did I get 2 copies of number 1? No, I didn't. Did I? Interesting. Did I I refreshed, right? Okay. Number 1. Oh, maybe I have to clear the file input control or something before that'll work. Or, let's see. Let's see here. Well, let's see if we're even receiving an input message there. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting any callbacks there. So why is that? Let's see. Yeah, how do we reset it? Just set value to blank. I see. Value is blank. Yeah, okay, good enough. So what that means is once we've uploaded and done our stuff, we need to, once we process this thing, we need to set the value back to blank. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Let's erase some of this stuff. And there we go. Okay, so now let's move this slightly out of the way so I don't have to have it in the middle of the screen. Number 1 again. Didn't work. Figures. So why is that? Okay. Come on. So change that again, maybe? Maybe I was right. Maybe. Okay. Nope. That is puzzling. All right, let's see. Let's go Google a little more and see if we can come up with something. Let's see here. So yeah, maybe that. Let's see. No, let's see. Control. That's not helpful. Okay, what's funny is, of course, the clicking is working. Let's look at yeah, the file input itself is somewhere down here, right there. Right? Okay. Is there? Well, there's a reset thing, but and there's that weird little flag there too while it's doing that, right? Okay, oh, the value is still that, right? See fake path, that's pretty cool. Somebody at Microsoft did that, I guess, or somebody at Google, fake path. Nice. Pardon me. Okay, so the value is set to that. So change is probably not going to happen, right? I wonder if I should do this at this point. What if we do it first? Okay. Okay. Oh, I bet I know what was wrong too. I figured out my issue. Okay. Thank you again, JavaScript and asynchronicity and all that. Maybe I bet it's maybe, I don't know, setting the value should have worked in here, but Okay, so clearing the value here seems to be doing the trick, though. Yeah. Okay. So now the value is guaranteed to be nothing before I click the button, or when I click the button, right? So when I pick something, it's definitely going to be something. So there we go. All right, cool. Problem solved. Another bug bites the dust, right? Okay, let's see here. And all right. So back to the original problem that I was going to talk to you about was the, okay. This is all fine as long as I'm the only person here, right? But I want to get to this point where multiple people are using the system, right? So how do I deal with conflicts and stuff like that? Like, you know, the minute I turn this thing on, let me show you something here. So like if I go back in here, you know, I'm at origin 0, 0, 0. I'm in the middle of the world right now, right? If everybody spawns here, this place is going to be full of crap. You know, everybody's going to put their stuff here because it's right here, right? So, you know, that's not going to work. I need to put people in different areas. And I still want people to be able to share stuff. So how do I do that? How do I make it possible for people to share their snippets of stuff or their, you know, views? That's kind of what the idea I've kind of been coming up with. So I'm going to use views. So I'm going to let you, you know, move to a certain point on the screen, you know, set a certain view, you know, zoom ratio or something, and then I'm going to let you save it as a view. And then you can share that with people. So you'll be able to take your view and call it something and send it to somebody and say, hey, come look at this. You know, a view on something, right? So, but before I can do that, there's some other issues I need to think about, because what I found was my initial thought, okay, so that's one issue, is being able to share things. And I think the view system is going to work. So I'll let people create a view and I'll let them share it with people. That's fine. But the other problem of not having people all crammed into one location, my initial solution to that was I called them a bubble. I was going to give everybody a bubble, right? So every user would spawn, imagine like a cube, a three-dimensional space, right? Every person would spawn in their own subcube of that was big enough. My idea was that if you just did this for an hour, you would not run into the next person, right? So basically, actually, so the centers of them are actually 2 hours apart. You'd have to do this for 2 hours to get to the next guy's center, right? And I thought that would probably work. But what I found was that due to floating point math and things, I think as you get farther from the origin, things get weird, and it's really hard to scroll and stuff like that. So it gets tricky, basically, because one of my ideas was, okay, well, so what I'll do is I'll set this origin on the server. So on the client, origin is always 0, 0, 0, but the server knows where you're really at, and it would calculate your real location, you know what I mean? So, but the problem with that is then parts of the world become unreachable because you're going to overflow a float. Like, I'd have to almost draw a picture, but like, here's what I'll do. I'll draw a picture. Okay, welcome back to the design tools. So, like, let's say that this is the world, right? This is the real origin. This is 0, 0, 0. Let's say that my bubble is here. This is where I start, and your bubble is over here. And let's say that this is the magnitude. This is a maximum float, right? Right. Well, now, if I want to, like, say I want to see the origin, well, it's less than the positive magnitude of this maximum float. So I can see the origin, right? I can get there. But I can't see you because I can't add more than, you know, because you got to look at your world basically stretches the same distance, right? It stretches in this direction. But the limit of what you can see is here. So you could never see my stuff because you could never express that in your client. So that's the issue. Now, the solution to that, I don't have yet. But what I want to do is, first thing I need to do is determine what are the practical limits of what I can express in the client. Like, as far as, you know, what are the maximum X and Y and Z values I can use and still control things. What I'm going to do now, well, you're also going to notice an issue is, like, it's already an issue. Like, if I do this and I start messing around and do this or something and maybe zoom in too far or something, it's kind of hard to get back to where you were. Like, without views, without a way to reset where you were looking, like I've lost that stuff. I can't find it. If I hit refresh, I happen to start back where the origin was. But if I had something not at the origin, I would never see it again. So that's a problem. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to implement a few navigation shortcut kind of things. Like I'm going to do some arrow keys, and so I can kind of move around the world. And then I'm going to just do some kind of experimentation to figure out, what's the maximum and minimum floats that I can deal with that are still reasonable. And then I'll decide how I'm going to divide that up. Like, I guess I'll probably still have to spawn people in different areas, but it'll just be much closer together than they normally would be. Yeah, and actually, I don't know if you read the description to this video, but there were several questions that I had to answer, like, what do we do about griefing, like when somebody comes in and tries to, put stuff on top of your stuff and everything like that. So I don't have a good solution for that yet. But let's just do this for now. Let's go ahead and add ourselves some navigation so we can kind of experiment and see where things are. So we're going to do that using keys, right? Key commands, right? All right. So what we're going to do is, okay, I think I actually did that already, right? Yes, I was going to mess with this, so, yep, arrow up, arrow down, arrow left, arrow right. Okay, so let's go ahead and find our key commands. Whoop. I can type. I can arrow up. Pan up. Oh, actually, yeah, so I'd actually started implementing this command here with home, but I didn't do it yet, so. So let's see. One view height, right? And so now, all right. Yeah, we're just gonna. I wonder if I should. I think I'm gonna make a pan command. How about that? Like, let's make a pan command. Should I? Yeah, a pan that takes a relative delta, right? Pan view. So it'll be X, Y, and Z, right? So, what is the current? How do we get the client height? Just this dot height. Is that really that easy? Client height. It might be just that. So we're going up though. Let's see what is the. I forgot what I did. Okay, so yep. You can see as I go this direction, Y gets bigger, so negative is down. So up will be a positive move, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and implement pan view, and then, okay, we've got to put Z in here too, I think, actually. Or no, wait, pan is only going to be X and Y. I don't think there's going to be any Z involved, so that's cool. Okay, so let's go implement pan view real quick. Yeah, this thing's getting pretty busy, so it's like organizing your functions becomes a kind of a big deal. Add item, erase item, focus item, get focus item, edit item. Okay, so it feels like probably around this area, around item from point area. Pan view, so dx, dy. Origin, let's see. Origin equals x is going to be o.x plus dx. Y equals o.y dot plus dy. Z equals o dot z. Boom. Okay. Okay, let's turn on debugging. Oh, I've only done up, so I can only go that way. Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right. Yep. So let's go do down. Arrow up, arrow down, left, right. Okay, so arrow up, arrow down. So we're going to give that a negative direction, right? Arrow left. So that'll be a negative x direction. Okay. Wait. Arrow up. Oh, I got two arrow ups in there. All right, let's see. Arrow up. So pan down. Pan left. Okay. And arrow right. All right. Up. Okay, so now I can go up, I can go down, down, right, left. Cool. Okay. So, you're not supposed to go right for a while. And then I want to add, let's see. Give me something to work with here. See, so far so good. It's not a big deal. But what I found was, as I go right, it's going to take me a long time to get to the area where things were getting wonky. It was like in the, scientific notation area. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a feature where if you use a modifier key like control, then I'm going to go by like 100 or 10, maybe 10 units, and if it's control alt, maybe 1,000 units or something like that. So let's see here. How do I do that? Because I want to use the same modifiers for all these guys. So, first of all, let's look at key commands. Hey, I did do that. Look at that. So the key commands do have access to the actual event, which is cool. So I'm just trying to think of where to put this function so it's kind of clean. I guess I'll just put it here. Function. Or, well, let's see. So get scale modifier, something like that. Maybe get scale from E. Let's see. Let's see here. Event shift key, alt key, control key. Okay, shift, control, shift, and alt. So what am I going to make it? So I'm going to make it so shift up. Okay, let's see here. Turn 1 times key. Let's see. Multiply it by what? 10, I guess. E.control key times equals 100. And then if E.alt key times equals 1,000. And so you know what that means, right? If we did this right, if you hold down Control Shift Alt, 10 times 100 is 1,000 times 1,000. It's like a million. It's like a lot. So, okay, let's see here. Okay, times this dot get control get scale modifier E, and we'll go ahead and try and put it on the down arrow too, just to see if that works. Actually, we'll do it on all of them. Oop. And okay. Okay, so now we got this. We up. Whoop. Okay, that's because I forgot that I didn't put E in here. E, 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 and E. Okay. Oh. Okay. So that still works same. Okay, 6,000. Yep, 12,000. 19,000. What if I do Alt? Boop. Now what if I do Shift Alt? Oh yeah. What if I do Control Alt? Okay, what if I do Control Shift Alt? Now we're moving. Still not quite fast enough though. Okay, so I'm gonna make the multiplier and see. See, 100 times 1,000. So it's Shift is smallest, Control is next biggest, and then Alt is next biggest. So let's just bump it to 0 on all these. 100, 1,000, 10,000. Okay. Okay, so I just want to get into the scientific notation area pretty soon. Hopefully it won't take too long. Still too slow. Part of it is that it's on the key down event, not on the key up event. Let's see. Yeah, it's on key up. So yeah, so what I can do is I can do it on key down as well. I'll just have to suppress some of the other ones so I don't end up with well, actually I guess I don't have to. Pan key down. Okay. Okay, so we're here again. Why is it not working? Let's see. Pen key down. Key down. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? This is on the note. Only on the note. Let's see here. Oh, it'll key up, right? Okay. Oh, I don't have a key down handler? Let's see here. I wonder actually, well, actually, no, I have to do it this way. That's right. This is exactly how this has to be. Key down. Okay. See, that's the problem. Now it's, yeah. So let's see here. All I need to know is this a key up or key down or what? Type key down. I want a handle on the up, so key up. Type equals key up. Okay, so okay. So for the debug in the grid, we will only do key ups. I'm sorry, but for the rest of these, let's see here. Also, well, we'll do that when we get there. Sorry. Okay. Oh, did I a syntax error? Okay, let's see here. Oh, wait, what? Oh, what did I do wrong here? Okay. Yeah, I know what I did wrong. Okay, no more fancy stuff. We'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Okay. All right. Now, maybe that worked. Check it out. Okay, now debugging. Toggle that on and off again. Cool. Now we can go a lot faster. May still be too small though. Let's see. I think I'm going to go with going to bump those multipliers up a little bit more. Okay. Alt key. And another 0. Okay. Now the question is, okay, can we still do stuff like what I was noticing before is like if I try and move this around, it gets kind of hinky when those numbers get too big. But that looks okay. Okay, so let's go back to here. Still too small, I think. Okay. Let's make them bigger. Add zeros to everything. And I also should make sure it's doing what I expect it to do. But I think it is. Yeah. Like, what? Okay, wait. Is that right? Let's go look at that. Okay, so that's no modifier, right? And then this is one modifier here. Yep, m's 1,000. That's right. Should be right. Yep. If I do all of them, m should be, yeah, okay. That's right. Oop. I guess my understanding of big numbers just is not good enough. Let's see here. I gotta move it around. Yeah, kind of feels okay, I guess. Now, see, it's already kind of, there are some issues. See, look, it's like, see how that jumps slightly? I think that is due to floating point precision. So see there, I'm already kind of running into issues. So that's what happens is like, as you get into bigger and bigger floating point numbers, there seem to be precision problems. It just doesn't feel natural. So that's an issue. Yeah. All right. So that's a pretty big number, though. I mean, I guess the first thing is I can maybe see, is there some way to work around this precision problem? Like, what if I don't use floating point numbers? What if I use ints? I don't know. Yeah, what's funny is you'll see like on the x-axis, it's smooth because the x is still pretty close to 0, right? But the y-axis is jumping because it's such a big number. Yeah. Because I want it to be smooth like butter, like this, like all the time, right? So how do I get around that? Okay. Is the problem that I'm using floating point? What if I use ints for everything? Big ints. How's that going to work? And more importantly, how do I fix that? How do I change that? Let's see. What are the implications of that? Okay, if I use ints, there shouldn't be any precision problems. So let's see where I'm dealing with. Okay, like acceleration. Yeah, the pan wheel. Like zoom, I'm doing some floating point stuff. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Can I handle everything in Origin and Zoom? Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's just automatically coerce everything into ints. How about that? X is going to be okay. Right. Zoom. Okay. Now. Yeah, there's some issues there. All right. Got some nans going on. What did I do wrong there? Oh, X, Y, and Z. Forgot to put Z in there, I guess. All right, yeah, there we go. Now things are a little more reasonable. Okay. Now the next thing would be the coordinates, world coordinates. Client to world. World to zoom. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if we have the same issues as before. Start going to really big numbers. Not sure quite how far to go, but is that far enough? Still kind of chunky. Yep. Yep. So that's an issue. So how do we get around that? So, okay. We may need to make things a little more complex than they are now. So the idea initially was there would just be one global coordinate space, right? The world, like kind of like in the real world. There's, you know, latitude and longitude, and that covers everything, right? But I might have to have sorry, more relative spaces or something like every coordinate might have to be relative to an origin, like to a relative to a view origin or something like that, maybe. How would that work? Because you can see the problem here, right? So right now, as I move this thing up and down, see the last digits here? It's jumping by like 60, something like that, right? It's like now, admittedly, this is it's a big number. It's like, but where does the problem actually start? Let's see. Let's go back down to. Actually, I can see the problem here, right? Yeah, it's slightly an issue here. See how smooth that is? See how not smooth that is? Okay. This little squiggle. My question is, why does that number sometimes show fractions? Oh, because when we're scrolling, oh, I see why. So let's look at that. I can fix that too. Get origin. Yep. Pointer offset. Okay, this dot origin x minus x. Okay. Okay. See, now you don't see those fractions anymore. Okay, cool. So, do we have problems yet? Nope, still smooth. Not yet. Now we're having problems. Okay, so now we're starting to run into issues. So somewhere between those two. Problems. Little jerky. I think that's slightly jerky. Yeah, let's see. So watch this. So watch x. You can go by 1 on x-axis, but on the y-axis you're still jumping by like 4. Okay. Okay, still jumping. Hey, I found one. I found one of my faces. That's cool. So here, I think it's jumping by 2. Yeah, it's still jumping by like 2. So okay, so at this point it's totally okay, I think. So this is like the limit, apparently, of what we could do. That number there, whatever that is. Okay. So that number is, how many screens wide is that? Come on, man. Okay, fine. So that's several billion. That's several billion screens wide, I guess. Is that accurate? Is that enough, you think? Several billion screens wide. I'm not good with big numbers. Let's see. So, what is that number? Let's put in some commas. Okay, so 8,841,379,310,344 screens wide. Is that big? Is the world big enough? Is that a big enough world for us? Can we deal with that? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, trillion. I think it'll be good enough. I think it's big enough. Okay, so, all right. So now, if we use that as the limit of our world instead of the max float, then I think that'll be okay. So we're going to take this number, this big number here. What if I round it up to the next, well, let's see. What would it be like if it was at, can I go up by? I like round numbers, but I don't think I'm going to get them. Yeah, that's still good. Oh, wait. That's going to take a long time. I could just hack it in there, I think, actually. If I can. Okay, let's see. Oi. Let's get that number. Okay. Okay, so this number here. But actually. Okay, what if we do with that? Okay. So now, main view. Okay. So we will. Oh, look, what happened to Z? That's a problem. I'm going to deal with that. My zoom level is not a number anymore. Okay, one thing at a time. But, well, let's just set, let's set this origin. X0, Y, this big number is Z, 0. Okay. Okay. Yep, still going by 1. Okay, so the answer is yes, I can use that big number there. So that's our number. That is the size of the world at the moment. So what I might do, I'm going to undo all this math floor stuff that I just did because I don't know that it's necessary. And things were working pretty smoothly before, so I'm going to take it all out before I break anything too badly. Okay. All right, we'll leave that as it. Okay, wait. Okay. So now, the world. Let's go look at the world because I have constants in here. And I think I set the world size somewhere in here. World origin, it's right. The user bubble size. Okay, so max bubbles count. That's not accurate. So I'm going to assume, let's test this theory. What if I go to negative 8,000? Is that going to be an issue? Okay. Or 8, huge number. No, still smooth. Okay, so hold magnitude. I can spell magnitude. I really can. Okay. So that's the world magnitude. Now, let's see. How much space do I give every person in the world? How big should I make a bubble? Let's think about it. Let's see. Every person should get... I mean, what I was thinking about before is like basically reasonably how far would they scroll left and right and stuff, you know? It's like, let's see. Oh, right. Yeah, there is no Z in origin. No wonder I was messed up. Okay, so, you know. Like 100 screens or 1,000 screens or something? Or let's see. Well, I got that big number. Maybe I could do some math with that big number. Assuming that I only think about it in 2 dimensions, X and Y. Let's say I had, let's say a best case, maybe, I don't know what, if I had 1 million users, what would that be like? Let's see. So let's get that big number. Divided by, actually times 2. Divided by 1 million. That's how many pixels everybody gets. That's a lot of pixels. That's pretty freaking big. Once again, big numbers. Let's see. $16 trillion pixels a person? That seems like quite a few. So, what's a reasonable size for everybody's little world? I think 16 trillion is too big. Maybe they get 1 million pixels each, something like that. If I give everybody 1 million pixels, what's that like? Oh, well, actually, that's how many users then. If I do it that way, so if I divide, that's the number of pixels I got by 1 million pixels each, then I can support that many users. $16 trillion users seems like a lot. So I think that's good enough. So let's see, world magnitude, bubble size, pixels, equal magnitude pixels, just so I don't forget how this works. Bubble size pixels is 1 million. That's 1 million, right? Okay. And now, okay, max bubbles count doesn't exist, but user bubble size equals, okay, user bubble size actually. Okay. Get random bubble. Okay. Okay, so this is not going to work anymore. So now, yeah, these are ints. These are all ints too, right? Because I'm doing this int stuff. So bubble count. I think I need to do bubble count, right? pixels divided by user bubble size pixels times 2.0, because we got positive and negative, right? Okay. So now, well, actually, let's see. Okay. So now I can do rand int 63, isn't it 63n? That's right, right? Is that accurate? Is that right? Okay. Okay. All right. Now hopefully all the rest of this code still works. All right. Now the next bit is I've got to initialize, instead of sending everybody to the origin 0, 0, everybody's going to go to their own bubble. So that kind of gets into the view, into the idea of views and the view system and everything. So let's see here. How do I handle that? Like maybe when you start your session, it tells you where you're gonna start, like your last viewport or something. Or I think the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to start with a clean database, because I got a bunch of crap in the database I don't need anymore, right? So I'll clear that, clear the bubbles, clear the users, clear the world. Okay. Oh, I guess I should still, I'll still run the debugger, I guess. Okay. All right. All right, so now, yeah, I'll go ahead and register, I guess. There we go. Get my link. Okay. Now if I look, I'm at the origin of 0, 0. So the next bit is views. So I've been thinking about views a lot, and the way I want to treat them is kind of like shortcuts in the web, you know? So it's basically you can share a view with people. Like you'll send them a link to a view. It's like, hey, go check out this board I made or whatever, you know? Check out this board that I constructed. Check out my, you know, Harry Styles fan board or whatever it is, right? So I think the trick is when your session is reactivated, you need to get a list of your views that you own, I guess. And then I guess we'll take you to your home view or your last view, maybe the last view you run. So the trick is, of course, like the very first time you don't have a view, so you're always going to have a home view. And that'll be the center of your bubble. So let's send a list of, well, I was actually trying to, you know, decide what to do about that. Like, at first I was thinking I'd just send a list of views to the client, but I think I'm going to handle it the same way I handle items, and I'm just going to stream them down to the client. Because there might be quite a few views that you've bookmarked and things like that, so rather than waiting for them, you know, all to come and then send them down as one big list, I could, let's see. Oi. Okay. Let's see here. Hold on. Take a quick second here. . One moment, please. All right. Okay. Back to where we were. So, so views. I'm thinking views. How am I going to store them, right? Because I'm actually thinking I'm going to create a new view collection, and views will be stored in there. So, you know, if you bookmark something, I'll just create a document for that and store it in there. That way you can share it with other people, and we can do access control and things like that. And maybe do searches later, like you could search for hashtags or something, like if people have views that they want to tag and share with other people or something. But the problem is, of course, the home view is always kind of special because it always exists, and it doesn't necessarily need a record in the database to exist. So, this is the beginning of the view UI. This is where I started playing with it last week. Is like, if you take a look at this, I created a view. Okay, well, I did a lot of infrastructure, actually. I created a view menu. Okay, and then I created this picker control, which is designed to let you, you know, click on and choose from a list, right? So it's going to like a pop-up, kind of a pop-up combo box or whatever. And then I've got this pin. This is my idea of how to save views, is like you'd have this pin. So basically you could scroll to a place you like and say, you know what, I'm going to save this. Boom, that's my new view or whatever, right? Honestly, I hadn't quite figured the whole thing out yet, but let's at least get the home view stuff going. So, all right, where are we going to put that? I'm going to get this keyboard. Let me get some stuff cleaned up too. These keyboard things are bothering me. Let's get the keyboard events out. It's not in there though. Okay, oh, there's that sync UI thing too, right? Okay. All right. Like, you should never end up at the zero origin. You should always initialize either at your home view or the last view you were looking at. So let's include your initial origin in the session active message, maybe. How about that? Or, well, no, but see, like, this is where things are a little tricky. Like, you don't want to just send raw coordinates down because you want to have a view. Think about it this way. It's like you don't want to keep saving the same coordinates as different names and things. So, like, coordinates and views actually correlate, you know? Like, when if you happen to move exactly to the right spot, this view thing would pick up and say, oh, you're at your home, or, you know, you're at, you know, the Mr. Belvedere fan fic, you know, board or whatever, right? So session active, right? Yeah, see, okay, there's where I started sending down an array of views. I wanted to send an array of views down. Okay, that's right. I was doing that. So on the server message now you'll see I've added an array of views, right? Okay. Okay. And my views, I grab, okay, yep. So there was some stuff going on there. So I was actually fetching a list of views for the user. Okay. And yep, right now I'm sending down the origin, which is 0, 0, 0, right? So now let's change this to be your actual bubble. So we need to get the bubble origin. And to do that, we will use, what is it? I think I actually started writing the helper for this too. So what I want is world item from ID. No, that's something else. F point from packed I point. That's what it was. F point from packed I point would return your bubble address. So let's basically, yeah. So now I have a bubble address, right? So what I can do is over here, user, u.bubble, right? And so it would be f point packed I point. Okay, so I have to do this separately actually because it could be an error. So like, okay, and that's it, right? Okay. Wait, what? What did I do wrong here? Composite literal. Oh, because this is broken? Okay. What's this issue here? Missing calling composite literal. Oh, okay, because I'm insane. That's why. That's what's going on here. Right. Error is not equal to nil. Error if. User views, error, bubble. User, yeah, we'll give the username too. Why not? This is an investment in the future because someday this might be a real big problem, and it'd be nice to have a logging message that would tell me what was wrong. So, email, u.email, right? U.bubble and error. And then we're just going to set O equal to world origin. So you will get dumped in the origin if there's a problem. Now, why is this like this? Right. Okay. Is it log or logger? Yeah, okay. So now, is there any code on the client to actually move us to the right place? So, let's see, session active, okay. Okay. Views equals, yep, so we're setting our views, right? That's cool. Okay, so I did the infrastructure for that. Nice. And we're going to set ourselves to the current view, right? So, yeah, what was the, yeah, it's got a name and it's got a origin, right? So, what I need to do is set the current view to that. So, whoop, right. This dot what do we call it? Go to view, show view, right? If let's see, hold on. Let's not views. So the question is the main view object aware of views, or is it just a view menu thing? I could make the view menu handle it. How about that? Okay, so there we go. Right. And all right. Parent view origin equals, right, because in there origin. Yeah, should be there. Views origin, right? Okay. Now let's see what happens. Well, nothing happened, but let's go. Oh yeah, gotta find the view menu. Okay. And, okay, so. And what's the origin there? Oh, 0, 0, 0. Why is that? Oh, did I not fix that? Or, oh, did I never fix this maybe? Pardon me. Sorry about that. Oh, so yeah, now, all right. Yay, we're not in 0, 0 anymore. We are somewhere else. And it's looking okay. So let's put this guy right in the middle. If what I've done works the way I think it's supposed to work, we can verify that by going to a new window. And, well, so you actually got to do an anonymous. Let me do incognito or something. Okay, there we go. And we'll do a burrito. Nice. Who doesn't want a burrito? I want a burrito. All right, let's see here. And now I logged in. And you'll see my origin and this guy's origin. The two of us were in different places. I don't see the head. All right, well, that's kind of progress. That's cool. That's exciting. So now I have my place. He has his place. Now you notice this isn't really secure. This isn't like a security thing. It's like I could technically, do this for a long time and eventually try and get there and find him, or I could hack into the JavaScript code and just set the origin. How hard would that be actually? I'm curious. Not really hacking, but just like setting the origin. Let's see. But you have to get those numbers from someone. Well, the way I do eventually want people to be able to share stuff, so this is not necessarily a bug. This is more of a feature, but I just want it to be intentional. Yep. See, now I can see this other person's stuff, right? So if they start drawing or whatever, and technically I could draw on his stuff too, right? If I can find him, I'm allowed to draw, and he's allowed to see it, right? So. Why didn't that item make it? It's weird. We lost one. Yeah, there it is. It's weird. Must have been a failed WebSocket message or something. Interesting. But anyway, so yeah, so there's nothing to say I can't find you if I'm willing to if I can find your coordinates and stuff, and people will come again across each other. Oh, I'm not allowed to erase other people's stuff, right? Did I do that? Yeah, I did. Cool. So here's me trying to erase his stuff. Guess what? Can't do it. I did think about that. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's kind of cool. That's really pretty close to being usable. But I want to do a little bit more on the view system, and then I will probably ship this up and people can try it. Let's see. All right, so let's think how I want the view UI to work. Maybe I should start doing some real stuff, just like make an actual board. Well, just for testing purposes anyway, though. But so here I'm at home, right? The problem is you can't move a group, you can't multi-select it or anything, so you can't move stuff around. So you kind of have to know in advance what you want to do. What should I put up here? What would be a useful thing to publish? Oh wait, actually, is it working? Yeah, it got clicked. Okay, nice. Let's see. What would I want to post? It would be funny if this is the hardest question I'm going to have to answer today. So what do I want to do? How about Doctor Who? Let's go find all the doctors. See if we can find them. Oh, there's a new Doctor Who. See, I haven't checked in a really long time, so we have a female doctor now. Very cool. How cool is that? Let's see. Let's go find all the doctors. Tom Baker, he was my favorite doctor. He's my doctor. I'm sorry. When I was a kid, Tom Baker was the one. So let's see. Characters of the Doctor. Let's see. So William Hartnell. All right. Here is the man, William Hartnell. So let's go over here. Boop. That's kind of big, huh? Oh, that actually brings up something interesting. I wanted to fix this, so maybe now's a good time to do that. When you put an image, when you drop an image onto the screen, I don't want to ever run off the edges of the screen. So what I was going to do is scale it to the point where it would just fit on the screen. So let's do that code now. So that'll be a client-side thing, right? I mean, especially since I can't resize at the moment, that would keep things. Well, maybe that may be a feature I'm going to have to add very soon, but let's at least make the size kind of reasonable. So we want to handle that in, it's going to be part of this thing. Let's see here. So file maybe, import item from file. Okay, from object, Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So init from object. So let's see. Okay, so this is when we got a new image, right? Right. Okay, there we go. And then we save it, right? So it's got its natural height, it's got its natural width. How do we limit these? How do we limit this thing to the size to the screen, right? It's like set the initial position, I guess, init metrics, something like that. When we look at init metrics. Update position, init metrics. Okay, so the good news is the position doesn't have to change. I think all we really want to do is, let's see. Save to world. Natural natural width, natural height. Okay, so that natural width, the natural height thing, that's the deal. That's where it gets, let's see. Yeah, so this is where we get the image natural width, natural height. But I think I can shrink those down a bit. Let's see. Let's try it. Let's see what that would be like. So I have written this code so many times, and I got to write it again now. But it's like the logic is, scaling something to fit, scale to fit, basically, right? So like, if it's, you never want to lose the aspect ratio. So you have to decide whether you're, constrained by the height or constrained by the width, or neither, so I think the way to do it is we will calculate, okay. Basically, if height and width are both within the limits of the parent, then we don't want to do anything, right? So scale is going to be 1. Otherwise, the scale is going to be some number less than 1 based on which dimension is bigger. So, can I do it that way? Let's see. Let's see. So I wonder if we can do. Okay. Okay. Now let's see. The way I want to look at it is the parent height, the parent height over the image height. If it's smaller than, if it's less than 1, then we're going to use that as a scale factor, I think, right? All right, let's do it this way, I think. Because yeah, basically, if the image is smaller than the viewport, smaller than the parent view, we don't want to do anything. But if it's bigger than this parent view, we need to scale down. So equals, then we want to pick the smallest one. Min of okay, this dot parent view dot height. Let's see, client. Let's see. Let's just set these, I guess. Okay. So we're going to say pH over H, and then PW over W, right? So basically, whichever dimension is too big is too much bigger, then we get the scale factor for that. But then we want to wait. Yeah, let's see. Wait, hold on. We never want it to be bigger than 1. Oh, wait. Yeah, we never want the scale factor to be any bigger than 1. So then H times S and W times S. Why not? Okay. This is probably wrong. Now that I'm writing this, I think it's probably wrong. I think what we'd want to do here is only do this when we're creating the image. I think we do this on other people's screens, it's going to make things weird. Well, let's try it one time right now and see how things go. You notice something? It's now no bigger than the view. It's exactly as tall as the view. Which is kind of funny. Let's see here. Because we all saw it before. It was too big, right? Let's grab him again. William Hartnell. Yeah, you see? So it did kind of work. If I pick a smaller image, as if you've tuned into the previous episodes. Like, what if I have a nice little pineapple image of some sort? Whoop, I'm still in a race. That's pretty funny. Okay. What if I find a very small image, like, let's look for some icons or something. Where do I find a tiny image? Image was Tiny images. Let's pick something that is smaller than my screen, though. Let's just find a site with some icons. Annoying. All right. Okay, how big is that one? Okay, so that one's much smaller, right? That's a pretty small image. So it did not grow. That's what that logic was supposed to do, was basically make sure it didn't grow, you know. Now the problem with what I just did is this. Let's create a new view. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the screen much smaller. Like that. Actually, do I even need to do that? Just clone this tab, I think. Oh. Now if I do this, what happens? Yeah, see, now this thing is relative to my smaller window, but let's see. If I make the screen much smaller. See? So that's not good, because you do want the thing to have persistent size. You don't want it to be resized every time you fetch it. So, because when you do a layout, you know, that would be really frustrating if your image changed size all the time. So, but the initial logic is good, I think. So, how does save to world work? Yeah, okay. I think what we'll do is we'll just fix up the initial size like after the fact. Okay, so we'll just do this. This is like fix up an initial size, something like that, right? And then actually, well, let's see. Init metrics, save that. Fix up initial size, and so let's see. All right. Yeah, so we'll allow this to initially set the metrics, right? So, yeah. Okay. All right, so now okay, so now we can set yeah, actually I should have done this. By H, and then okay, so now I can do and okay, now we only fix up when it's brand new, right? Okay, so now, don't care about that. Let's see here. If I lost, don't care about that either. Okay.
Okay, so let's check out William Hartnell again. Boom. Didn't work. Fine. I know why. I think I do know why. Because of init metric update position. So we have to update position again if we want that to work. Why don't we do update position after all that? Oh, now it did change it though. Or because I think it did right. Okay, so I think it actually, the problem was it worked before, but we couldn't see that it worked. So let's see. So this time it worked. And then let's test it and make sure that it doesn't do something wonky. Now, when I refresh, yeah, William Hartnell is the same size again, right? What's that error though? Can't see it. Or is that just, oh, that's weird. The error thing is visible. Okay, if you shrink it too much this way, then the error display is visible, which sucks. Yeah, okay, that's all my fault there. Okay. Let's fix that. That was me being clever with the error display, but let's look at CSS for that, I think. Error header, top, minus 30 view height. Let's make it 100 view height. So now it'll never be a problem. Or maybe it sometimes will be a problem. Okay, maybe it is a problem. Error header. I wonder if I should, let's do, I wonder if I could do it this way actually. Let's make it 30 view height. Or what if I handled it this way? What if I make height 0? No, I can't do it that way. No, it's going to have to be this way. So, everything's always a pain. Let's see. What if I display none on everything? No. And then let's see here. So I pop this out. How about that? Easier if I undock it because it's so small. Kind of still works. Except for one problem. Yeah, that's an issue. Yeah. Error header. Yeah, there's a flex going on there somewhere. Yeah, we're not going to roll with this. This is a bad idea. Let's see. Yeah, it'll still kind of show up as you get really too small. What if I do negative 100% or something like that? Can I do that? Nope. What is that thing there? Inspect that. That SVG element. It's a button. So we'll make the button invisible. How about that one right here? So like, what is the button's display? Let's just do this. So, header button. Okay. Display none. Still there. It's always something, man. So this is just a consistent problem in CSS. It's like you want to do this animation thing, but the thing you want to animate has no height, and you don't want to set explicit heights on things, which, you know, is like setting explicit heights sucks. You really would prefer to have it dynamic, right? So the way I had handled this, the animation, if you'll see what I do when I show an error, like see how it's like slides into place there? Wait. Is it animating the top property, right? And the thing was, I set the top to be negative 30 view height, but the thing has height itself, right? So I wonder if I could do math. It's like, let's see. Can I do that? Probably not going to work, but I'll try it anyway. Yeah, see, it's not going to work. I mean, to be honest, it's not the end of the world, and if it stays in the product forever, it probably won't kill anybody, but it just bothers me. It's like, you know. Bloop. I guess I may have to live with that. Just bothers me. All right, we're gonna leave it like that for now. Shall I leave myself a note? Bust out when window very short. Okay. Okay, but anyway, so now we got William Hartnell, which is cool. I think I'm immediately going to have to implement resizing because I can tell this is going to be annoying already. But anyway, let's see. So we got William Hartnell. Who's the next doctor? Let's go look. Next doctor is Patrick Troughton. Don't even remember that guy. Oh, that guy. The bowl cut guy. I kind of remember him. All right, well, let's see. Doctor Who. Okay, so we'll grab this guy. Okay, Patrick, here you go, buddy. Boop. So now, yeah, you see, I'm already really wanting to resize. Well, no one's watching the stream at the moment, so I can't ask anybody what they want to see, but I guess my sense of completeness is going to make me want to be able to resize. So I guess I'm going to have to resize. So let's think about how that's going to work. I think we're going to do it as a scale factor. That way we can apply it to pretty much everything. So basically, yeah, whatever object, although you don't going to be able to resize notes. I'm not going to allow that, I don't suppose. Nor doodles, I suppose. So it's only going to be on images, I suppose, and SVGs maybe. Like SVGs, like this guy. Yep. Although there's no size borders on him, so let's see. How are we going to handle that? Oops. And I have no undo either, by the way, so I have to go back and find William Hartnell again. William Hartnell. I like that picture better anyway. Anyway, so, okay. I guess we'll do resizing in move mode. Now the only trick is that, okay, so you notice something funny is like, when you're hovering over this image, see, you get what looks like kind of like a size border, right? But you can't hover over the size border. Because when you're hovering over the item itself, the size border is outside. It's like a border around it. But when you move outside to try and touch it, it disappears, right? So it doesn't really work that way. What I can do though is, it's kind of a cheat, but I can just change the cursor when you're in the slop area near the edges of the image to a resize cursor. And once again, I think I'm only going to do scaling. I think I'm not going to do arbitrary resizing because it almost is never what you want. You rarely want to distort an image and change its aspect ratio. So let's see here. The question, of course, is how do I save that change? I have to add the scale factor to everything. You know what? I'm going to skip this for now. It's a little more than I'm really ready to take on right now at the moment. So let's continue with our Doctor Who journey. But we've got, let's see, who's that guy? Peter Troughton. William Hartnell. So, should we give him... like that. Give him his little post-it there. Or actually, I'll show you something even cooler we could do. Let's go over here and find William Hartnell. Okay. Let's go find Patrick Troughton. Patrick, there you go, bro. Now, why is it big? Because I zoomed out, that's why. I should add that, actually. I just hit delete instinctively and it didn't work. Like when I selected something, like if I've selected that. Let's see here. There's probably an erase item. Yeah, erase item. Okay, so what I can do is I can add a key command. Okay, and I think it's delete, right? I think it's delete. delete. Delete item. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that works. Oh, got a bug. Yep. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess I zoomed out some. There we go. So, key up. Let's check out. Maybe I have the wrong key, the del key or something, maybe. Oh, that's right. So delete. Did I capitalize it wrong or something? Okay. Oh. Okay. Huh. Oh, move key up, because move key up in move mode. That's interesting. Okay. So like in move mode, we don't process key commands at the moment. Is that bad? Let's see. Yeah, we handle key commands in pan mode, but we don't handle key commands in move mode. So, so this is kind of uncovering another inconsistency we got to deal with. Like, some of these key commands only should be working in pan mode, like these pan commands, like the arrows left, right, and all that stuff. Should only be working in pan mode. But, you know, like debug and grid and all that probably should work in every mode. I don't know. What if I just did them in every mode? Is that going to be a problem? Let's try it that way, and then if it's a problem, I'll switch it. So let's see here. Key up. Key up. Handle key up. Okay. Okay. I don't see why not. I think that's okay. All right, so we got a couple doctors here, right? I'm going to only do the first 5 doctors because I don't really have time for that. So let's see here. So where were we? We got William Hartnell. Whoop, Doctor Who. Whoop. John Pertwee. Good old John Pertwee. I love that his nickname is John. John Pertwee. Yeah, I'll never forget the bow tie and the green jacket, right? So let's go over here. Good old John. There you go, John. He's way bigger, but we're just going to live with that for now. That's just how life is sometimes. Some people are bigger than others. All right. The other doctor, Tom. We're going to get to Tom. That's the one. Oh, he's the 4th doctor. I thought he was the 5th doctor, but Peter Davidson's the 5th. Okay. If Tom Baker's still alive. And my mom, I made her make a scarf like that for me when I was a kid because that was the kind of guy I was. Like I was the biggest geek on the planet. I had a Doctor Who scarf. It was pretty cool too, I tell you. So many good picks. What are we gonna roll with? Which one's gonna be the best one? With a Dalek, why not? That's probably a good one. He's the biggest of them all. Okay, I'm not sure why this is beginning to. I think I know what's going on. It's like I continually zoom out, and then like each picture is getting bigger and bigger. Okay, like yeah, that's pretty funny. All right. But anyway, okay. So now we got our 5 doctors, right? Or 4 doctors. Peter Davidson, sorry, buddy. And then let's see. So what we can do now is we'll grab those links and we'll put them all at the same time. So I'm like, okay, there's William Hartnell. Oh, that's a little too big. Let's zoom in on him a little bit. Yeah. See, this is the idea behind this whole. The whole idea of this thing is I can just zoom in and say, okay, let's put this here in a reasonable size, right? Okay. And then this guy gets his. Patrick Troughton, who I don't even really remember much at all, but there you go, Patrick. You get your thing. John Pertwee. John Pertwee. You go, John. And then Tom. My doctor. Here we go. Okay. Very cool. So we got 5 doctors here. That's kind of cool. I put them right on my home, which was probably not smart. I should have probably created them somewhere else. But where are we at? Origin. Okay. Zoom. Okay. So, for example, so this would be the idea. So I would do all this, right? Pardon me. Then I would want to create a view here and save that view and call it like the doctors or something like that. So what is the mechanic for that? I guess I would want to be able to click this to save this view, and then I guess make this editable so I could type in a name. And then it would be in the list. And I could jump back to it. Does that feel right? Maybe. Maybe. All right, guys, I'm taking a quick break to get a drink, so I will be back at about 5. And sorry if you jumped in when I was gone, but I'm back. Went to get some coffee and get a little bit of something to eat because I was kind of hungry. So let's see here. Something was complaining about my bit rate. And why? How do I fix that? I guess. Let's see. Stream. I guess I can't change them, right? Pardon me. Okay, so here's where we were. We were looking at views, and like I was going to make a view. Like I did this little Doctor Who display, and I'm like, okay, what if I could just create a view and call this Doctor Who or something, you know? So the idea is I'll be able to click on the little pin there, and what I'll do is I'll make an editable text area here where I can type in the name that I want to give the view, and then I'll save those coordinates, and I will stick it on the server. And then the only other thing maybe is setting whether it's public or private. You know, so like I might want to be able to pick views, set views for myself, and then set views that are public for other people to see. So let's figure out how to do that. So I got my little button there, and it's currently gray, which is not ideal. I mean, in a perfect world, it would be actionable, you know, when I was able to actually save, and then gray when I can't. Because the idea is like, okay, you know, right now, actually, let's do this next. Let's actually make this button work. When you click on home, I am getting this menu item clicked, right? Yep, in the view menu, and I should jump to that view, right? So let's go ahead and say, okay, so right here we are. And let's just jump to it. And so equals, let's see here. So there's actually a couple things that have to happen. We have to set the origin, and we have to set the zoom, I think. So it's kind of confusing the way I've been handling this stuff. Maybe I should fix that now. I don't know. Basically, in the view, I've been handling X and Y as the origin, and then Z as, you know, instead of having Z in the origin, I was setting it as zoom. So, let's see here. All right, so, I wonder if I could just handle it in the view and set zoom to be equal to the Z if there is a Z. So that's what we'll do. How about that? So we'll just set the origin equal to dot view data. Is that what I called it, right? Dot origin. I think so. And then set origin, right? If origin.z not equal to undefined zoom equals, and we'll do it that way. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, they are. Wait, something happens. Something is going on. What is happening? This was probably a mistake what I've done then. Let's undo that last change. Whoops. Okay. All right, so but I do want to save the Z origin too, though, so okay, maybe we'll just do it that way. How about that? Instead of calling that recursively, it could be a real problem. So Okay. Nope, I broke it again. What have I done? Let's see here. Okay, well that seems reasonable, but let's see what we did over here. Oh wow, I did something bad to the zoom, so oh, I bet I know what I did wrong. Okay, so pardon me, previously when I was loading zoom, let's just do this. Let's destroy the world. I think actually the biggest mistake I made was, okay, before I was actually setting 3 people in 3 space so people could actually be on top of each other, and I think that's bad. Meaning if you picture the cube, it's like I could have a bubble that's above you by using the Z axis, and I think that I'm just going to keep people in 2 dimensions. So basically you own everything below you and above you, right? So it's like so when I get a random bubble, instead of returning a Z-axis, I think I'm going to return 0. So let's go find the world. Again, let's see here. And random bubble. Okay. And Z is going to equal 0. Okay. Now, the problem is, of course, all that data and stuff that I did, that's fine. It's always quicker the second time, so we'll just go ahead and delete the world. Delete everything. Go ahead and delete myself as well. There we go. Delete my bubbles as well. Okay. So now Z will always be 0, so we'll start it flat, plain. And when I come back in here, it's funny because it thinks that I still have an account. Oh, because the server doesn't even know that I've deleted all that stuff because it's got it cached in memory. So I'll go ahead and restart the server. And now we restart. Now I come back in here, do my anti-phishing thing. Okay. And now I exist again. Now let's see what the origin is. Whoop. Yep. So zoom is 0, right? But I do have a random location. Okay. So back over to here. Billy Hartnell exists again. Why is he so small that time? Is it just a different image? I think it is a different image, maybe. Yeah, that's why. So if I take this little thumbnail image, then it's a lot smaller, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. So here's the other thing you got to think about is if you always respond to your own origin, right? So my origin is this big number here. But if you're going to share stuff with other people, you probably don't want to necessarily send them close to your home screen, because you probably have stuff there that you want to keep for yourself. So what I could do is, go some distance away, let's say. So I'm going to go over here somewhere random, right? And then now I'll go ahead and pop in Billy Hartnell there. And where's Doctor Who? Let's see here. So we got the doctors. Where are they at? Patrick Troughton. Okay. So we'll find Patrick Troughton. It's tiny. Now he's a little bigger. Yeah, he can have his link there. Oh, that's just the text of Patrick Troughton. Whoop. Oh, got a bug. What's up with that? Okay, so that item doesn't exist. Oh. Okay, hold on. Weird. Error moving item. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so there's a server-side bug there apparently. Erase item error, error moving item. Let's go look at our server side and see where I messed that up. Let's see. Erase item error. Yeah, okay. Item moved message. Yep, that's what I did. I did the wrong thing here. Well, yeah, let's change this to move item error message. Cut and paste code strikes again. Move item error. Okay. Meanwhile, over here in main.js, let's see, erase item error. Okay. Well, so now I have the same problem I had before. I randomly put the doctors out here somewhere where I can't see them. I don't know where they are. No idea. Oh, wait. There they are. I found them. Okay. So let's give this guy his label. What? Not Tom. Patrick Troughton. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna go over here. Now find John Pertwee. Alright, let's find a picture. There's a dapper looking guy. Give him his link. Right? Now we'll go ahead and, I'm not going to upload that way. I'm just going to, I don't want to move him. I want to pan a little bit. And Tom. All right. Seems hardly fair. Seems really small. That's probably good. There we go. Tom. It's so 70s, right? I mean, look at that color palette. Okay, so let's go back to Tom Baker and give him his link. All right. So now, see, the goal would be, okay, so I got this here. I did my little board with the doctors, you know, and I got them the way I want them. And it's like, you know, like, since we're big Tom Baker fans, we're like, this is the guy, Tom, right? But now I want to save this. So click, clickety click, but I can't right now. So yeah, if I go back home, see now I'm home, and there's still some artifacts. You saw that weird flash, right? Oh, there they are. I found them. Yeah, but it would be nice if I could just jump right back here, right? So Let us decide how this works. So one issue is that there is no ID associated with the view. So since there's no ID associated with the view, if I do this pattern where I click the pin to save it, it doesn't really save. Then it would pop up this editing box where I could name it, and then I would have to click something else probably to save it. Is that the question? Let's see. So maybe I click this and it shows me a text box and a check mark and an X, and I can decide whether I really want to save it or not. How about that? Well, that makes sense. I like that. Okay. So let's go ahead and build that. Let's build that UI. Now that goes into, okay. And we need to go to close up some of these other things too. Don't need those anymore right now. Let's see here. So, all right. Sorry. Let's see here now in the view menu. Yeah, we got our picker here. And so what we're going to do is we're going to replace the picker. Well, do we replace the picker? Yeah, we do. We replace the picker with the with this create form. So let's see. Right? Now let's see. I think I already have a check mark too, right? Check mark at an X, maybe. If not, I've done these so many times, but I guess I'm gonna go find them again. Let's go find check mark at an X. We'll try hero icons first, I guess. Let's see if we can find them. Wait, what am I doing here? Don't like those much. Let's see what Google's got in material world here. So many checks. Let's see. And then yeah, I think we'll just go check an X. How about that? So have I already got close now or no? I do have close. So I guess all I need is check really. So we'll go done. So we got a new one. Okay. Good enough. Okay. So now I can, whoop. Okay. Yeah, let's just see what we got. Right there. Boom. Perfect. It looks beautiful. They're a little big. I'll admit that they're a little bigger than I would have thought. Yeah, but and then the close icon's invisible, but we'll get there. So the first thing is there fill. Okay, stroke. Yeah. All right. So, a few things we need to do. We're going to want to do this here. Let's see. Is it rounded or round? I'm trying to remember what the style was I set up for that. So, round. Yes, buttons. Button class round. That's what I need, I guess. But not an button, but let's just do class round maybe. Well, no, I did that, but it doesn't count. Okay, let's see. Do I have to do button? Nah, I think that's gonna be too big though. So let's see. I think what I want to do is style it this way. Well, let's just do the styling, like, because we're running into the whole shadow light DOM problem, right? So I can't style this from the light DOM. I can't go into style CSS and style this because it won't accept that. Well, because because this is in the shadow DOM. So, let's just style it right like this. So, pardon me. Height is going to be width 5 em. Right, and then so looks a little small there. Okay. Let's see here. Why is that so tiny? SVG, how big is that? It's only 4 by 14. That's so small. 4 by 14. Why is that? Let's see. So. Okay, because the margin padding crap. Let's see, border. Okay, now we're kind of getting there. See, actually. what did I set the size of this thing to? Let's see. Label. I know I've done some styling on this. I know I did. Right. Menu item. Yeah. This thing is. So we want that. Well, maybe not, but let's see. Okay. Yeah. Padding and border radius stuff going on there. So border radius. Let's do point. Let's do rems here. Let's do. Oh, that looks terrible. Maybe I should go with 0.75. Okay. Now, sorry, just gonna take care of one little thing here. Sorry, I'm ordering a sandwich. It's a big deal. Okay, sandwich ordered. All right. Now, let's see. So this looks kind of lame. I got to do some styling so I can see the X there. Let's use our colors. We do have some colors that I can actually use. Maybe we have the danger background and danger text. Let's see. And then the thought I had an OK color somewhere or something, but didn't I? Green, something like that, or active. What if I do that? So, I can style them. Try and style them here. So, well, I'll need to create some kind of a ID or something to be able to style them. So, these guys will be okay, the OK button, and okay. So let's do this. Background color equals I think like that, maybe. Okay. And do one for cancel. UI danger text or whatever. Wait. UI danger PG. Okay. Okay. Why didn't it get that? Did I just spell it wrong or something? Oh, I bet it's actually fill. I wait, a stroke, maybe? Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, there we go. Stroke. Okay, that's kind of weird because we got the thing around it there. Maybe it should be fill. Yeah, although it's impossible to see. That's really hard to see. What if we just do green? And I think my close thing is not what I want. I'm going to go find a real X because it's not good enough. So I think I'm going to get rid of this border stuff. Okay. Now let's fix that. And let's see. UI danger. BG. Yeah, but I want to do, okay, so let's go find X. Just go find an X, there we go. And give us a nice X icon. Okay. Okay, and now we'll make that X icon. Whoop. Okay, so if we just make that red, I think it'll be cool. Sometimes simple answers are best. Okay, so now let's fix this form. We'll do display flex and align items, center, justify, content, center. Still not working, but we'll get there. Okay, the button, let's see, form. Oh, duh, because I forgot to put that on form instead of button, so. Okay, so that's looking a little better. Now let's clean this up a smidge. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it similar styling to this. To do that, I'm going to need to give it the, okay, that, right? Background color, and then this stuff. So let's say form input. Background is going to be that. Okay, no border whatsoever. And then I guess when it's active, and also when focus, I need to have no border either, I guess. I think it's focus, right? Is that right? Yeah. We'll just do it. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Yeah, we might want to slightly style it differently, so we'll do it this way. Okay, well, come on now. Active, maybe? What's up with that? Oh, focus visible? Okay. What is that anyway? Okay, so that will handle that. All right. So we're kind of getting there. Something going on with the font size there too. I got to change. Let's see. Close that up for a second. Hmm. $16 pixels. Meanwhile, $13 pixels. I see. Seems weird that I have to do that, but I will. Okay. So, we will do it here. Font size 100%. Just kind of ridiculous, but okay. So now, and I'll probably instantiate some rules for what you can and cannot put in a view name, you know, just to make life a little bit better. Let's see. Like, what should I limit? What should I limit the characters to? Child spaces. Should I limit it just letters, hyphens, that kind of thing, or then it would be like hashtags essentially, right? Like, you know, not an actual hashtag, but what if there's like an implied hashtag in front of it, you know? Be like, what are valid characters in a hashtag? Numbers and letters. Hyphens and dashes. So I don't allow spaces, right? Yeah, so no spaces. Underscore. I don't like underscores though. Maybe I won't allow underscores. Maybe I just keep it to letters, numbers, and Sorry, I'm checking on my sandwich for a second here. All right. So far, so good. Sandwiches on track. All right, so we're gonna do this with patterns, right? So input. And you know, I hate to limit it to U.S. You know, because the problem with this is it only limits it to the Latin alphabet. You know, it's like, can you use extended regular expressions? HTML. Can I spell HTML? Let's see. Can I? Well, I'll tell you what we'll do then. We will just handle this validation ourselves. Yep, let's see. Yeah, because, you know, for example, okay, so, you know, we want to use, I like to use built-in features as much as possible. So, you know, this I can make required, right? So if I come back over here now, I try and submit this, it's going to say no. The big question is, let's see. I can never remember the names of those things. So it's like, there's a way to do custom validation message. Just gotta look it up. It's set custom validity. That's right. Set custom validity. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. So custom validity is what? Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a couple things. We're going to, first of all, this is just cosmetic, but I'd like to show like the a hashtag in front of the name. So let's do that. So let's see, view menu item. I guess I could do it. Let's do it in here, I guess. See, it's bogus right there, right? And now I can do a little bit of styling on that. Maybe give it a color or something to make it stand out a little bit. I don't know. Let's see. UI accent maybe. I just want to make it clear that it's not part of it, because like I'm gonna put it over here as well, right? So it's like so right there. Oh wait, but actually I need to be, okay, so I need to style it. Do I want that? Nah. Nah. Okay, so what I will do is, though, when we submit, I got to put us on submit handler in here, so it'll quit refreshing anyway. So let's do that. Okay, this .g to preview. Okay. Okay. And I want this to not work. Okay, so that time it didn't prevent it, but it worked. So, okay, let's see. So we need to validate and set custom validity in here. And then if there's an input event, we'll reset the custom validity stuff. So let's see. Okay. So we're going to create a JavaScript Unicode character. There's a way to basically do, yeah, Unicode character classes. Yes, there we are, Unicode properties. Okay. In fact, I swear I've done this before. Let me look at my blog. Let me look at my own blog and see. I've done an article about this. Unicode Category Explorer. Yes, I did that. So, see, there's some character, there's some tie characters, right? So, whoop, let's not do that. It's like, yeah. So they're in the letter category, L. So if I want to stick to L, if I just want letters only, that's probably going to do it, I guess. Yeah. So I'm only going to allow letters, but I want to allow letters in any language. I don't care what language. So, so the Unicode property in this case is -p L, right? So as many L's as you want, or at least more than one L, right? So if let's get out of time. Okay, so if form dot view name value, and so we can test it with so if not test, so yeah, so actually, let's see. So starts with a letter, that's right, and then we'll do a class of n dash p. What's the number symbol? N, right? Okay. Because what's funny is they're actually tie numbers as well. I don't know if I can represent them on my keyboard, but I think I can. But anyway, that, why stop people from using their own native languages? I always thought that was kind of bogus. So, okay. So basically letters and numbers, and then 0 more letters and numbers. Okay. Okay. And then what we're going to want to do is also we'll add an input handler. So once they type something in the box, let's see. Should we just do it every time there's an input on that? I wonder what would happen if I did that. Create view dot, this dot g dot create view dot view name dot add listener input and then I think you can, let's see. Is that how it works? Wait a minute. Or does it change? Well, that's valid though, right? Let's see. Oh, got errors? Yeah, okay. Right here. All right, let's see here. Oh, okay. So that's fine. Oh, but although it did do that again though. Why did I do that? That's bogus. Okay. Yeah, it's bogus. So yeah, we're setting custom validity to blank here. Yeah, so oh, I know why. If target and duh. Okay, so if it's empty, that's still okay. Because it's going to be required, so. Wait, if this, okay, so yeah, if the value exists and it doesn't match the test, return, otherwise that, right? So let's see. Wait, it should be okay here though, so. What happens when I delete this? Okay, what's wrong with my expression here? A letter or number? 0 or more. So it does start with a letter, right? Character classes. Am I doing that wrong? That's weird. Okay. So it's always returning false. Why is it? Did I do something wrong with the Unicode? Stuff. Oh, GU. That's why. Gosh. Okay, there we go. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, there we go. So that's the GU problem. All right, so I think my regex is right. I just got to do GU in here. So my expression was always wrong. Okay. Oh, is space a letter-like symbol? No. So why is that working? That's weird. That should not work. Oh, I know why. Because I bet I want G. I bet I want to do this. I'm going to do like the beginning and the end. There. Okay. Yeah. This is valid. 1. That is invalid. And of course, we know that we will have to validate this on the server as well. We can't just really trust the users to do what they're supposed to be doing. But you know what, guys? It is exactly 12 p.m. And so I guess I'm going to call it quits for today. And go see if I can find my sandwich. So, hope you enjoyed it if you were watching. If not, hopefully I can make it better. Have a good day, evening, night, or whatever, and I will see you next time.